Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get starting here roughly right at 9 o'clock. I just want to get the stream rolling, get everything going. So, what I decided to end up doing this morning is Feral Druid. Now, as far as I've gone with this, we're going to go through the Artifact quest. We are going to go through and do the Artifact quest, try and get into a dungeon, see how some of the playing is on it right now. Warlords of Draenor playstyle on Feral Druid's pretty awesome for single target. If you got a lot of targets, it's not too terribly great, but hey, they're still playing out pretty good. As for getting into just about everything on this stream, what we want to look at is, again, this is all fresh for me. I have not played the Feral Druid in Alpha. I have not done the... I did do the Order Hall once, because it's a starting quest. We'll end up going through all that. So in some of my future builds, if you see me do the Order Hall stuff already, just know you can always refer back to this video if you want to end up seeing that beginning quest. And we'll go ahead and get started here roughly at 9 o'clock. So just hang tight and let's get this started. Alright, so, coffee is loaded and we are ready to go, guys. Let's see, so I did pick up the first quest here. What we're gonna do is, meet Hamur Rune Totem at the Moonglade. Marnzel, your presence is requested at Moonglade at once. We are preparing for a ritual of great importance and we will require your assistance. And, fastest way to Moonglade. Ha, that's a cool glitch. Good old Alpha, the invisible druids.
We serve the land.
Oh, it looks like Moonglade's kind of got a graphic update since the last time I was here too. Beating the Legion requires us to strike quickly and unexpectedly. We have discovered a dreamway by which we can travel through the Emerald Dream itself. Though only a short walk through the dream, it will allow us to cross vast distance on Azeroth and even access the ancient home of all druids of Val'sharah. Malfurion is preparing the ritual to open the Dreamway. I need you to summon Zentabra and Neralex to his side. Only by combining our efforts can we hope to succeed. Okay, so we gotta go find Zentabra and Neralex. And I'm a druid. I don't need no stinking mount. Oh, that camera bug. Ugh. They've got it here. They've got it on with Elemental Shaman. They've got it to where it does this zooming crap. And they have noted it. It is a bug. It's not supposed to be doing this. So hopefully they get it fixed soon, because looking up the ass of a bat, not good. Never good. Can't see a damn thing. Alright.
Talk to me.
You been needing something. Yeah, that sounded more like a dwarf, didn't it? Malfurion is ready to begin. He asks that you head to the ritual site. So time to see if we can really be making this happen. This gonna be needing everything we have to give and more. Hey, there we go. That's starting to sound more like it. And these invisible models are cool. Oh, Alpha. There's a pillow? I have to inspect his pillow. Ah, look at that. I made you sniff his pillow like a frickin' hunting dog. Isn't that cute? Okay, this is driving me crazy, guys. I'm gonna have to actually switch to a mount on a druid. That'll work. That camera deal is on everything. What? Oh man, it's even worse than it was. We'll tap on his shoulder. I'm awake. Definitely not sleeping. I was just resting my eyes. I assume it is time for the ritual to begin. Very well, I'll meet you there. Okay, so this isn't as bad as the other. Still pretty bad though. They need to get this fixed. Blizzard, hear us!
May the winds guide you.
Good. Soon the ritual will be ready to begin. The preparations for the ritual are now complete. Come with me, Marnzel. I will guide you to the ceremony. Assist with the ritual. I bet your camera's not all messed up. Malfurion waits for you by the barrow dens. Let's see. There to the east, follow me. The Legion's arrival has thrown our world out of balance. I've sensed great unrest within the Emerald Dream. Bum bum bum. Powerful druids, Val'sharah. Blah blah blah. I don't say blah blah blah. Again, guys, I'm not one for reading all the stuff that pops up, especially now when it gets a little closer to finish and this stuff's all set, because there is some dialogue that's changing throughout the place. That's when I'll get a little more into the lore. But currently, with it being alpha and not even beta, this is all subject to change. So here we are. And looks like we're opening the Dreamway. I believe that's what it's called.
Greetings, friend.
So, we're gonna go through the portal to the Dream Grove.
Stands with you.
In our new invisible model. Good morning, viewers. Alright, so this is the Dreamway. Wow. So they've finally taken the construction signs out of this place, and man, this is awesome. Blizzard's been doing some work, because the last time I was in here, it was nothing like this. It was just a patch. And this is turned into an amazing, amazing deal. And it looks like each one of these possibly may go to the Dragon Shrines throughout Azeroth. Maybe? Okay, so I have been here before. Again, it was under construction. So, we're going to end up heading off this direction. I did take Feral. We are playing as the Feral Druid. So, let's just start seeing how this plays out. So far, it's nothing different. Man, they really did some work on this since the last build. So we are here to kill that guy. Clear the corruption out of here so we can get on with this this Order Hall quest. So far the play on Feral Druid seems about the same, guys. Nothing too impressive. Now, one thing that I am noticing is we're getting hit a lot harder here. Oh no, we ain't gonna die. No, no, no. None of that shit. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. So, you can't take damage as well as you used to because it looks like Healing Touch, it doesn't do as much as it did before. Am I the only one that noticed that? This tree branch was wiggling. Okay. So it looks like the bridge is clear, and we just came back out, so let's head on over. Looks like we're looking for the druids of Val'Sharah and ask for their aid. So our whole deal is meet the archdruid. Okay, so we still got some under construction here. Still looks pretty good though. This expansion, I mean, I don't know if they gave the Blizzard art team a huge raise, well, at least for the WoW side, but man, look at this. Looks good.
Peace be with you.
So we're gonna get Dreamwalk. That's our ability to come back when we need to. Oh, okay, took over our teleport to Moonglade. Alright, so Artifact to pursue. We are gonna go with the Fangs of the Ashmane. Ashmane, an ancient and powerful lightsaber, fought in the War of the Ancients and fell ages ago deep in the forest of Val'Sharah. A group of druids called the Ashen honor her memory. Called the Ashen honor her memory. I feel like there's something missing there, like maybe a comma. Yeah, a few commas. Anyways, a group of druids called the Ashen honor her memory and the guardians of the shrine that houses her fangs. We will need to persuade them to allow their precious artifact to be used in combat, but the fangs would be a powerful weapon against the Legion. Dun, da, da, da. Alright, so we're going to go after the Fangs of the Ashmane here. Again, we are playing through the Feral quest line.
I am on.
And it looks like someone else is going through it also.
Stars guide you.
So far, the gameplay-wise, it seems exactly the same. Talents did get a little bit of a revision, and we'll go over those here in a second. The mighty ancient Ashmane fell in battle against the Burning Legion 10,000 years ago. To honor her sacrifice, a group of devoted druids called the Ashen forged Ashmane's fangs into powerful daggers. Alright, so we are now dagger-wielding druids. Got it. Take my signet and present it to their leader, Delandros Shimmermoon. He will know that you have my blessings. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and take this and do what it says and travel over here. Oh, this camera bug. Anything you mount on right now, it seems to be causing it. Let's try this thing. Aha! Okay, so it's not everything.
Ain't you a chipper-looking one?
So, I need a flight to Ashmane's Fall. Let's get it going! Sorry to hear about that, John. Yeah, at YouTube, to me it seems like it's a little more browser-friendly than Twitch. Twitch is more for the streamline, you know, if you're wanting to be at home and you know somebody that you want to end up watching on there. So, right here, again, this might be a little bit late, guys, so I just barely looked over there. I do apologize. But for streaming the alpha, I mean, I'm here to end up bringing whatever you want. So if you want to end up giving any suggestions of what you'd like to see, I'm doing this Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm trying to put out as many videos as I can in a week to kind of get caught up with everybody else right now. And again, remember, this is just alpha. They're still going to have some beta testing. I'm pretty sure they're getting close to end up switching to that too. Something to keep in mind. Normally when they go beta is when they end up doing a pretty large opening.
I'm listening. Farewell. Greetings. Go in peace.
So we've got 2 quests here. It looks like we got to rescue 4 Ashen and extinguish 5 fires. So let's see what we can end up doing. Also, if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll answer them the best as possible. Yeah, you're definitely going to enjoy that upgrade on it. The imagery, it's absolutely nice. What you're looking at visually, I mean, it's just stunning. There's so much extra that they're putting in. The art team's been doing a lot of work. Game-wise, I do know that they are upgrading what their words. Use your words, boy. Use your words. The words that I'm looking for is that they've actually upgraded their minimum requirements on the systems too, which is it's a good thing. I mean, it means that they're actually pushing forward on what needs to be done instead of keeping with the same cartoonish look. You know, the old-fashioned boxing. They're actually increasing a bit, which I don't know about you. I'm pretty appreciative. Yeah, it's a good thing, and there's so much out there now that you can end up actually progressing yourself onto. Like if you ever wanted to end up getting into this kind of stuff yourself, what you're looking at is basically it's a lot of time. A lot of people make it seem like it's a very easy deal, but it's a lot of time investment to actually go through and get some editing done. Oh, better pay attention to the guy that's beating my face in here real quick. Alright. Yeah, my playtime's pretty limited also. I understand the dad deal. I'm actually a father of 4. It may not sound like it coming over this thing. I've been told I sound like a teenager sometimes. So, I understand that one completely. But I am far from being a teenager. I have not. I'm just getting into this myself, actually. That's why I'm trying to get a lot of the class videos and stuff up. I haven't done any PvP. But I do want to check it out. I'll even go over some of my videos. The Holy Paladin one, I kind of just let people browse over the honor points, the new honor system. So that's something I'm still kind of eerie about. I don't know how that's going to play out. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Mid-30s myself, so. I haven't been playing this game since vanilla, but I have been playing since, well, I take that back. It was about 2 months before BC came out is when I started. So I don't get none of the Glory Day achievements like some people. Man, Feral does not take a hit anymore. Currently, the storyline, the artifact weapons all seem to be playing a huge part. Like, each artifact weapon seems to be pulling out a different piece of what's supposed to be going into either Legion or afterwards. So it really seems like it's tying in there good. Again, with this being alpha, I try and throw this out in every one of my videos. The storylines still have a chance of changing, and not just changing a little, but changing quite drastically. Apparently there was a big deal, I can't remember what all it entailed, but I think it had something to do with the Alliance had a dialogue issue against Full Jin. And basically what ended up going on, I don't know what happens in the dialogue, but a lot of people got pissed off about it, and Blizzard's already commented, hey, we're going to end up changing this, so, you know, don't feel too bad about it. And that's why we're here in Alpha, to test it, see how people react, basically. Yeah, it's been posted out there, but you know, so they're still kind of getting some of the pieces finalized, and when they do, that's when I'm thinking we're going to end up seeing it switch from alpha to beta, and we end up getting a lot more people involved in this. Start doing the stress testing, get that all done.
What brings you here, Del Nadris?
We got to remove the last of the attackers here. Again, with a lot of this, and our magical alpha invisible character here, I've been seeing that a lot today too. We had a small little build that came in this morning, so I don't know what that all entailed, but there's been a lot of graphic issues. No, I've not done either of the gathering or crafting. I really haven't started any of that. That's the profession side of stuff. That's another thing that I end up trying to stay back from. I do know that they've got a couple new ideas that they're trying to implement with the whole breaking down materials and stuff, kind of like you've seen in other MMOs. So I'll check that one out as soon as I get a chance. As for stuff like that, I'm enjoying that you're actually pulling that up, because that'll be something I end up trying to do in one of my future videos, just because you're wanting this content. That's the whole reason why I'm here, so I can get the content you guys want to end up seeing. So I'll definitely take a look into that.
I am out of language.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's half the reason why I didn't get involved in it right now. It seems single target also. I don't know if you're interested in the Feral Druid as much as some of the others, but man, it seems like single target it does pretty good. But then again, that guy might have just been that easy. Rotation's all the same. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy XIV a little bit also, but I didn't get too far into it. I have issues with MMOs, man. Not all of them, obviously, because I've been playing this one forever. But a lot of the other MMOs that I end up seeing out there, it just, I don't know, I just can't get grasped into it. Final Fantasy was pretty hard on that one. Like, it just didn't seem to grasp me right off the beginning like the regular Final Fantasy games did. So it looks like we're following someone's scent here. We'll go ahead and get moving. Careful, the ruins are infested by withered, pitiful creatures with an unending hunger for the arcane. The power of its fangs might have lured some of the Verstock's trail. Man, some of this writing that they got in here needs to be definitely updated. Yeah, I think anybody that's around their late 20s, early 30s played Final Fantasy a lot. Holy aggro. I'm just bailing out of here real quick. Got way too many that keep coming around. Demon Hunters. Yes, Demon Hunters. I'm gonna die. It won't let me run. We'll just let it die and reset these guys. The Demon Hunter tanks, I was healing one on a Paladin. I've got my video up, actually, for the Mav Souls on the Holy Pally, and this Demon Hunter was getting wrecked. But I don't know if it was just because he was learning what was going on. Not going to say much on there. It is alpha, and that's why we're here, is to end up testing the stuff out. But I have had some Demon Hunters that are amazing. I mean, they seem like they take no damage, but their healing is absolutely insane. So that's something I'm also going to get into, because it seems like people still have, with all the videos that are out there right now, it seems like people still have a lot of curiosity on how the Demon Hunters are. And as long as I played this, I played every class, every spec, except for the Demon Hunter. And I was trying to save that for more of a live deal, but I think I'm going to end up breaking down and actually doing it. So that's another thing that'll end up coming up. Currently, the way, unless somebody actually directly requests, like I've got one person that said, hey, will you do some stuff on the Discipline Priest? I'm going to toss either a video out, or we'll do that on Friday with the Discipline Priest, because of the new changes that it got. So, that being said, Demon Hunter, I can definitely end up doing that if you want to make it a solid request. Other than that, I have names in a hat. This is how I'm making my selections, guys. Names in a hat. So, if you want to see it, let me know. I've got no objections to anything. As long as it's something new that I haven't got content out on already, we'll be more than game. But that's the name of the game. Try and get as much content out there as possible so everyone can view it. Do you plan on tanking or do you plan on going DPS? Okay, mostly PvP. Demon Hunters seem like they're going to be a little strong in PvP. I have noticed that just by some of their abilities that they've got and some of the videos that I've actually watched. I'll definitely try and bring some of that action. I'll see if I can get on the level 100 and see what's going on. But I don't know how well Havoc is. I think that's a DPS one. Is going to end up. How well they're going to end up faring, really. Yeah, I mean tanks are a little on the odd side right now. I know paladins are overpowered because of their self-heal. Alright, Temple of the Falidora. Temple of the Fedora. Yeah, crazy hat day. Looks like we gotta kill the other druid buddy here. Open up with a rip. Seems like we're losing a lot of combo points because if you end up critting, you still gain the 2 combos. But with it still being on a 5 combo point system, that's really kind of breaking the mold a bit. I did end up taking the... Ooh. Kind of started hitting hard there for a second. Talents-wise, I did end up taking the talent. There's one in there that extends your rip each time you cast Ferocious Bite, so you don't have to keep reapplying rip. It's kind of nice. Just keep your bleeds up at all times. Creepy little spider plays here. So currently we're just following this druid dude down into this hole in it. Web Mistress Shannara, stick around, it's mealtime. Ha ha ha. That's a good one. So, we gotta end up getting Verstock out of here. Apparently he's got himself trapped and he's gonna get ate by this Spider Queen. Web Mistress Shinaris.
It is too far.
This is really easy, guys. I don't know if she's scaled down or what's going on, but she doesn't hit hard at all. The small mobs outside of this place actually hit a lot harder.
Hello.
So you just gonna hand over the... Really? That's kind of lame. Fight a really simple boss just for this guy to hand over the fangs? Ride upon Evan Fang. Get back to the grove. Alright, so... Extremely not interesting.
Go in.
And I thought the Holy Paladin one was, short, but wow. Alright, gonna go plant the Seed of Ages here, which is our Order Hall, our weapon upgrade station, basically. And again, if you're just tuning in, this new build for some reason has the new invisible model, as you can see. Yeah, enjoyable. The skinless skin.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. That was it. That was all of the artifact quest. That was really uneventful, completely. I mean, taking my time, not even really paying attention to this thing, and it took maybe 15 minutes once we got started. Alright, so we're going to imbue our weapon here. Now this is by far the coolest graphic out of any of the weapons. The Order Hall weapon upgrade stations is this little root. You click on it, it grows into a small tree, and then you can see what you're going to look like in your kitty form. And I'll go over some of the appearances here pretty quick. Let's see, it looks like the first ability here. Unleash Ashmane's Frenzy on your target, causing your claws to swipe the target 15 times over 3 seconds, causing 15,930 physical damage, plus an additional 47,700 bleed damage over 6 seconds. Wow. And it gives you 3 combo points. Well, absolutely, we will end up taking that and send it right there for now. And let's see, Shredder Fangs. Increase the damage of Shred by 15%. You know, I hope they try and expand on it also, but the bad part about it is most of these artifact quests are already done. They might end up adding a little bit extra, but even in the alpha, it seems, unfortunately, they seem like they're done. So we'll let's see. We'll go over this Fangs of Ashmane real quick here. Increase the damage of Rip by 5%. Tiger's Fury generates an additional 5 energy every 1 second. Increase the duration of Survival Instincts by 1 second. Our first gold marker that we get to, Shadow Thrash. Thrash has a chance to release part of the Ashmane's soul, causing all enemies within 8 yards to take 6,103 shadow damage every 0.8 seconds for 3 seconds. Alright, so you get some more AoE on your AoE. We heard you liked AoE, so we put some AoE with your AoE. Protection of Ashmane. When you leave cat form, you have a 100% increased dodge chance when armor for 5 seconds. Okay, so shapeshifting into cat form will cancel this effect. So basically, if you need a jump out of it, like go bear form or something to tank a mob or try and keep your ass alive, basically this is going to help your survivability. Attuned to nature, increase the healing from healing touch by 15%. Awesome. Powerful bite, increase the critical strike damage of ferocious bite by 5%. Okay, more passive damage. Okay, next gold tier, Ashmane's Bite. When you ferocious bite a target, the spirit of Ashmane has a chance to copy a shadow version of Rip on your target. Wonder if that's going to count as shadow damage or actual bleed damage. If that counts as shadow damage, that's going to kind of be useless if it doesn't count it as a bleed. It won't be affected by your mastery, so... Let's see, Son of Blood. Each target hit by your Thrash reduces the energy cost of swipe by 2 for the next... Oh, wow. More AoE on your AoE. Feral Power, increase the critical strike chance of shred by 5%. Next gold one, Open Wounds. When you rip a target, the Fangs of Ashmane tear the wound open, causing your attacks to ignore 100% of the target's armor for 5 seconds. I wonder if that's going to work with the talent I've got. I have a talent in here that whenever you ferocious bite, it just extends the duration of rip. So, that being the case, I wonder if it's going to actually act like it's reapplying, or if you're going to have to go back old school and just keep it up. I'll go over all the feral forms here in a second here. Feral Instinct. Berserk also increases all damage dealt by 5%. Increase the damage of swipe by 5%. Increase the damage of rake by 5%. And your bleed damage no longer causes entangling roots to break. Might be good for PvP. Bleed him up, root him, run away, point and laugh, rinse and repeat. So let's go over some of these views. Let me pop myself out of cat form actually, so you can see the difference. Oh, that one's kind of neat. Ah, hey, look, bark form. Would you call that a pussy willow? Get it? It looks like a tree. Oh, these are kind of cool, actually. It really pulls out the druid feel. Zandalari tiger, anybody? These new cat forms are awesome. By all means, awesome. These are the PvP ones here. Honestly, the little vine across the arm seems like a little much. The rest of it looks really good, though. Like the additional spikes in the hair, but this piece right here just doesn't seem right. These ones are pretty cool. And you can see they're starting to fill in how you're going to end up getting these. Some of them still don't have anything, but... These are looking pretty good, guys. Again, props to the art team. They're doing work, as you can see. So, from this point, I am actually going to queue us for a dungeon. Hopefully we won't wait forever like we did the other day. And with that being said, we are going to take a real quick break here, guys. Just like anybody else, I got to use the bathroom, especially when the coffee starts rolling in. So, we will see you in just a few moments here. Alright, and we're back. So, I guess we'll start on a little bit of the questing. See what's going on here since, oh, we actually got a tank already. All we're looking at is a DPS and a heal. This might be faster than I thought.
Good luck, friend.
So it looks like we're going to follow him to wherever he may go. Alright, so we were walking, we were talking. Now we're here.
How might nature serve?
Time to speak with Malfurion.
A nature.
I'm ready to do whatever the hell you tell me, buddy. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Marnzul, time and again, well, come back here. You have proven yourself to be one of our finest. The strength, ferocity, and nobility you have shown are without peer. It is time you were honored accordingly. Yeah, buddy, we made this tune, about an hour ago, actually. Almost exact. But we are number one. It is my honor to welcome Marnzul as an Archdruid of Cenarian Circle. Oh, wow. So, just created and an Archdruid.
I must.
Power to the people.
May the winds be at your back.
Let's see here.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Let's see. I've done the opening to Stormheim on a couple characters now. High Mountain. We'll go ahead and go with Valshara, see what it's got going. Just to run around and get some time killing things.
Peace be with you.
So it begins. Garrison crap rolls out. Prop Pally Pizzeria. Test. Takeout pizza. So basically we're serving pizza. Huh, hey, look, phone. With spring break being here and having kids, my niece just never has the right time to end up calling, guys. So just remember that spring break plus kids equals extremely hard to end up doing anything. But we are still here. And what the hell was it in? Portal to Dalaran. No, the class hall actually, the area that we were at, the Dreamway, or, yeah. The Emerald Dreamway is actually a class hall. So we were in the class hall after that very first beginning there. Now we're getting ready. The quest that I just took is actually to get us into our first questing zone. So we're going to go to Val'sharah and start it up. But we actually did the Order Hall quest. This one's a little different. We did the Order Hall quest before we went into the artifact. And trust me, that makes it extremely rough because any video I end up doing, I have to go through that. That same little intro every time.
Knowledge is power, but using it wisely.
But yeah, that forested area that we just left, the Dreamway, was actually our class hall.
You are our last best hope.
What brings you here? Be careful.
So we're going to head out to Val'sharah. And again, every time I take this flight, I just look around to see what we've got. Anything new. It's looking good. Saramar is still under construction. A lot of white boxing still. Dalaran's got some strange floating island around it now. You can see the change on the view distance also. It doesn't matter what you set it on, you'll still kind of see the stuff off in the distance. This is one of the reasons for the upgrades. Like, you can even see a bridge going between the two mountain peaks up there. Lots of new, like, the art team's done fantastic. I don't know if there's trying to transition into a new engine or something for the new pixels, but man, it's... Don't get me on the whole techno mumbo jumbo because I only know part of it. I'm here as a gamer for the gamers, so... Now you see these things over here, these are supposed to be like what they consider Legion Spires. They're supposed to have, they're basically like drop ships for the Legion from what I understand. It's absolutely gorgeous compared to what's on live. I've mentioned the trees before also. Something so subtle as a tree, you wouldn't really think much. But if you go in the old world and you end up looking at the trees, they're all boxy, as to where these are looking a little more slimline. You know, it actually looks like a tree and not a box that you're flying past. Alright, everyone else can phase in except for me and my shoulders.
May nature guide your path. Nature stands with you. May the winds be at your back. Val Shara. Every step in this forest brings back precious memories.
Looks like they got some voice acting back.
The first druids molded this land to be a reflection of the Emerald Dream. Merely
It's pretty good, and they're also,
Val Shara is
as I spin the camera, you're probably hearing it over yours also. Maybe not. It might not come up through the recording, but it seems like they've got the 5.1 surround working on the voice acting.
Thank Elune you've come.
It is good to see you again.
You must come quickly. Something's happened. He was in the dream, but now he won't wake. We cannot stir him.
What is this corruption?
We don't know. It only just appeared.
How might nature serve? May nature guide your path. May the winds be at your back.
Just waiting on a healer in this queue. So the new voice acting's pretty cool. It's even got like a little bit of an echo reverb. Make it seem like it's really getting into your head a bit. Definitely different compared to what it used to be. Looks like we got a little side quest deal here. Maybe. Yeah, there it is.
Of the great outdoors.
Ha, seal form. So the quest here, apparently you've got these little side quests that end up appearing now if you see the little stars that pop up, and they're gonna either lead you to the loot, kind of like in WoD, how you did the treasure hunting, except you're gonna have actual indicators now. You know, unguarded thistle thief or thistle leaf treasure. Can't read either. Maybe I should get my glasses back on. But what you're looking at is, instead of it just being, hey, good luck, find this thing, it's actually got markers now to kind of help you out. They don't want you to be reverting to an add-on to find out what you're looking for. Because everybody, I believe, used handy notes in Warlords of Draenor just to collect the treasures and get ahead. They want you to actually explore the content and not fly through it.
What brings you here? Be careful. Hello. Del Nadris.
Seems like you also bring down rare elites that way, too. It's interesting.
I am out of range.
Let's test this thing out. And I didn't really see what it ended up doing.
I need to get closer.
I'll have to test it out again here. It's a neat graphic that they got for this guy.
I am out of range.
What?
Away.
Good old reset. Alright, gonna go ahead and use the weapons ability again. Oh, it's gotta be missing a spell effect. But you can see it's got the stacks up there. It's definitely missing the spell effect.
Away.
Alright. Decided it wanted to die this time. Pygmy Owl Companion. Let's take a look at this one. There it is. Yeah, so it's just a general owl model.
There is little time.
Looks like we lost our tank here, so we're at a 19-minute queue with 3 DPS.
The wrath of nature is...
Slays Andrus the Dishonored. Cool part about being a feral druid.
These druids were weak. I hope you have more fight in you than they did.
Yeah.
You will not escape me this time! Betrayal surrounds us.
Alright. So we got a killing blow stealer right there.
I guard the wire.
Came out of nowhere just to get the last hit in.
Protect the veil. speak.
One more person to just chase out and kill.
I sense an even darker presence here.
Alright, good luck on that. Those beta key giveaways are... I mean, they've got a lot to end up giving out, from what I understand, on that beta key itself. There's a lot that they've got given away, but there's a lot of people trying to get into this right now, so good luck to you. It's going to be a tough competition. I'm definitely noticing killing stuff's a lot easier now that I've got this weapon. Well, mind you, the one that I had before was 680. This is a 750 item, so... Oh, and the other thing I was going to go over was the talents that I decided to choose here. Level 15, you've got Predator. It's a passive. The cooldown on Tiger's Fury resets when a target dies with one of your bleed effects actives. This will be awesome for leveling. But I decided to go with Blood Scent here. Your melee abilities in cat form have a 10% increased critical strike chance on targets with a bleed. If you're playing it right, everything's going to have a bleed anyway, so you may as well just end up taking 10%. It's 10% increased chance at crit, so anything you do melee-wise is going to end up building an extra combo point, so you've got more combo point generation that way. It's just 100% nice. And then Lunar Inspiration. Moonfire is now available while in cat form. I don't know why they keep trying to bring this thing back. They've done this countless amounts of times where they've tried bringing it in so it uses energy and builds combo points. I don't see anyone using it. It's not a bleed, so it's not going to get affected by your mastery. Unless somehow they find a way where that works, I don't see where this thing's useful at all. Wild Charge, exactly the same. Displacer Beast, exactly the same. And then, oddly enough, we have Renewal in here. So instead of get the hell out of it, it's a, hey, I'm going to just stay in it and heal myself. So it's kind of a weird level 30 talent choice. It doesn't seem to fit. It's like the odd man out. But I went with Displacer Beast just because, you know, having that extra chance to blink. If I remember it, that's the main part. If I end up remembering to use Displacer Beast, that's a good item to end up having because it also ends up adding 50% speed on top of that for 4 seconds. Level 45, what you're looking at is your affinities. This is a new thing that druids ended up getting. Basically, you can increase the range of all your abilities by 5 yards. I don't know if that's working on the melee abilities or not. It didn't seem like this thing was going to enthuse me at all with the balance of affinity, whatever. The affinity. So I completely bypassed that. The Guardian one looks kind of good. This will help in some raid situations. Reduces all damage taken by 10%, and then you also end up getting these other abilities, but you still have to be able to switch into bear form to use them. And then you've got Restoration Affinity, which gives you good old-fashioned Ysera's Gift, and it's basically healing you for 3% of your maximum health every 5 seconds. If you're at full health, it's going to heal someone else. So that was obviously my choice because, hey, free healing. Maximum health really isn't too high right now, 325k. Oh, and our dungeon's ready. Let's see. We'll go ahead and click this real quick. Which one is this? They don't have their own models yet, so. Except for Vault of the Wardens. Black Rook Hold. So we'll go over this real quick while we're still here. Mighty Bash. Same thing. Mass Entanglement. Entanglement. Man, I cannot talk today. Whew. And Typhoon. These are all the same. 75, Soul of the Forest. Your finishing moves grant 6 extra energy per combo point, so at max it'll give you 30 back. Incarnation, King of the Jungle. Now you really need to read this. You have Berserk down here. Alright, what it's doing is reducing the cost of all cat form abilities by 50% and increasing maximum energy by 50. What you're getting here is an improved cat form that allows the use of Prowl while in combat. It causes Shred and Rake to deal damage as if stealth were active. This is a good cooldown. It's a 3-minute cooldown. But what you're looking at here at the bottom, lasts 30 seconds. You may shapeshift in and out. Where's that? Replaces Berserk. I'm sorry, they moved it to the top. That's the part you gotta watch out for, because that's taking your cooldown. Savage Roar's in there, still the same old song and dance with it. I don't want to end up trying to track anything right now. So I decided to go the easy way out and take Soul of the Forest. Sabertooth, Ferocious Bite extends the duration of your rip by 2 seconds. Jagged Wounds. Looks like we're waiting for the tank to come online. So we still got plenty of time to do this. Jagged Wounds. Your Rip, Rake, and Thrash abilities deal the same damage as normal, but in 33% less time. This is, I'm not sure if this is going to end up suiting PvP better. With the increased, the faster tick on the actual dots himself. Or if you end up going a crit mastery build, this might be the better way to end up going with it. So we'll see how that works. And then Elun's Guidance, immediately gain 5 combo points, an additional 1 combo point every 1 second. Didn't seem to fit the build that I'm working with right now. Kind of going with a little bit more energy efficient and combo point builder. That being said, level 100, Brutal Slash, replaces Swipe. Strike all nearby enemies with a massive slash, inflicting 76,000. They just kicked the tank, so I don't know how long we'll be here. Inflicting 76,754 physical damage, awards 1 combo point, maximum of 3 charges. So, basically, this is back to what I said before about we heard you like AoE, so we're adding AoE to you AoE. Absolutely. The specs are all kind of doing this to where you're either specking AoE or you're specking single target. Being a druid, feral druid at that, we've always been single target. Single target's what they've done. Let's just kind of stick to it. Blood Talons, basically the same thing, guys. It's still overpowered in my book, except Healing Touch could use a little bit of a bump. Casting Healing Touch causes your next 2 melee abilities to deal 30% increased damage for their full duration. Still at the same deal to where you get 20% chance per combo point to cause your Healing Touch to be free. Guess what? If you're doing it right, you're doing it at 5 combo points, you're always going to end up using Healing Touch after you use a big combo spender. Moment of Clarity. It's a little bit new. Moment of Clarity now affects the next 3 cat form abilities, and your maximum energy is increased by 30%. So this is with this one here, I'm kind of seeing Jagged Wounds and this going together, because this is going to help you on your energy. Okay, and then Jagged Wounds, if you end up going a mastery crit build, this is going to help with your energy regeneration already. This is going to end up helping you cause some insane damage. We'll see how it plays out when it gets live and people start getting gear, but I'm seeing this being a pretty strong combo later too. Looks like we got our tanks, so we're going to go ahead and run on into it. Bum-ba-da-da! I'm going to try and run rips on both of these guys, see if the Ferocious Bites help out with it. I don't know if I'm going to get in time. Oh, yep, sure did. And for science, we're going to end up running the combat logs just so I can check this out, see where our damage is coming from. We're going to focus on these casters. Kind of just spreading my dots everywhere, but... yeah, this stuff just doesn't seem like it's dying fast enough at all. I think we lost one of our DPS at the beginning. Again, this is all new for me. In the alpha, I haven't actually gotten into any dungeons with this guy. I just did the artifact quest about 30 minutes ago, so we're still getting some of the stuff going. Alright, this guy's trying to sacrifice soul. Don't know what that does. Can't interrupt it though. Seemed like an awfully big pull. See, it looks like this is also a level 110 dungeon, so we are scaled up to 810. That guy killed. Looks like I'm getting some ability put on me here. What is this? Soul Echoes, leaving behind echoes of souls. Got it again, so... Seems like a fairly easy ability to deal with. Admittedly, this is my first time in Black Rook Hold, guys. So, if it seems like a learning experience, hey, guess what? It is! Woohoo! Yeah, I have first boss already. Cool. It's pretty quick. Quick look at this dungeon view. Oh. Okay, so he's casting that Soul Echoes, it seems. Throwing out a glaive. Oh, Soul Scythe is the name of that ability. Also looks like he's doing a frontal cone. We have a dead healer. Go ahead and get him up. Really did not notice that ability. Healer keeps standing up front, so they're learning on this also. And his sides are kind of a pain in the ass. They hit hard. So gameplay wise, boss, the spec that I got is kind of boring. I'm sure I could improve this. Got sound of echoes going back out. Okay, so we've got this echoes thing. And it's got a pretty long delay before it actually casts, so it seems you can keep the grouping pretty tight. I don't have any mouse over macros set up for the heal itself, but we're gonna try and give this Palia healer a little bit of a hand. Back with the Soul Sever, man. Not paying attention to that thing as much as I should. I'm just trying to make sure no one dies here. Do some extra coverage. Kind of sucks because the only people that are up are melee right now, so we're getting all the debuffs. That's keeping us locked off of them. Pretty sure as the way Blizzard ends up going, this would probably be a that ability right there would probably go against the ranged a little more. You know, that's one of the things they seem to do with most abilities nowadays is make sure it goes for the appropriate person that needs to get the debuff. Cool. So we're up. I am actually going to move this thing a little bit closer so I can pay more attention to it without turning my head. Apparently I got leech somewhere, and it's helping a lot. Let's see. So what are my abilities? Doesn't look like. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something someone else is doing. Who knows? Little library, and I need to catch up to these guys. So it looks like they, from videos I've seen before, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's as much trash as there was. I could be wrong though. Again, I've seen other people's videos and I've seen a lot of trash in there, but first-hand experience, this doesn't seem like it's too bad yet.
I need to get closer.
Not 100% sure who's supposed to be my priority here. And my stun's on cooldown. Oh, looks like we got a critical error. Alright, on that note, we're going to go ahead and get logged back in here, but let's take a real quick second. Alright, trying to load back into this, guys. Looks like we died. Probably everybody died on that. Yeah. So we'll just have to wait for people to get loaded back in here. Looks like it just shut down for everybody. Good news though, at least we're in the dungeon. And this is why we're doing alpha, guys. Test it. That way all these critical errors we get, stuff like that, it actually gets sent off to Blizz, so they see where they're getting their issues. Other stuff that you notice, so dialogue, anything like that, you actually have to end up going. Set it right there in that submit bug report, and basically that's going to end up getting it to them. Makes it easier for everybody. Oh, and the mage went and pulled. Healer's still offline. Set this up and we'll do some Feral Druid healing. This ain't gonna last long, so hopefully the healer gets back. Lasted long enough.
Target.
That's all that matters there. Yeah, it didn't look like the healer was coming back. Which, in my Pally video that I've got out, I don't blame him. Currently, they don't seem like they're in a good spot at all. They're a very stressful healer right now, instead of fun. He might be committing suicide here. Try and keep him up. This tank's pretty good actually. Again, this is normal. Nothing too crazy going on. It's a good thing I'm actually doing this on this this druid, because this little side healing's actually helping out a lot. It seems at 110 it's actually doing a lot more also. Getting pulled way back here. Now we're doing this without a healer currently. And it looks like we're doing this without a another DPS. So currently 3-manning with one superb tank, one fire mage, and one feral / resto affinity druid. Mind you, this tank's pretty good. Warriors, what damage? Just waiting on the one healer to queue in. Oh, I totally messed up that. Oh. Lost the tank too. Lost everybody, so that was a waste. Unfortunate, but that's what happens with the alpha. You end up winning some, you end up losing some. So, well, that's not nice at all. Alright. we'll go ahead and teleport out of here. This is gonna be like starting all over again anyways. New time and queue. Guess he didn't like the Feral Druid healing. Gotta say the playstyle, again, it's the same. It can be pretty overpowered. You can end up building a macro also to basically, it's just a simple cast macro for mousing over, and you can mouse over the location and click it, and it's gonna end up doing its job. So that instead of having to do it the way I was, and you don't have to break your attacks whenever you do it too. So, but I'm not gonna get into that part of it. What we're gonna end up doing here is we'll go ahead and leave the queue. We'll try for another one, hopefully. Maybe, possibly, we'll end up getting it before we end up running out of time here, because we do only have an hour and 20 minutes. Now, if we're in one before we start it, absolutely, I will finish the thing. I'm not going to cut you off in the middle of a dungeon. We will finish this thing all the way to the end if we end up getting it before the 12 o'clock hour here. So, hopefully, it's nice and quick. Alright, so we're going to go try and find this other guy. We're not going to worry about the little bonus deal here for the extra XP right now. Apparently they didn't like that route, so they wrapped it in yellow tape and said please remove. Still under construction a bit here. And there's the guy we need.
This wretched forest will be bathed in darkness.
Hit him with a little interrupt. Release a Vel here. Reading's good, guys. Reading's good. I don't know how she fit with that rock in there. Something that they'll probably remove later also. Enter the Archdruid's Den. Okay. Man, that's kind of a bummer that that other group ended up going. I was pretty excited to end up seeing that one. I hadn't been in there before, and I wanted to end up checking it out, see what it was like. But unfortunately, the Alpha ended up shutting down, and well, long story short, we ended up running into a situation to where we didn't have a healer come back in time till the group fell apart. So patience is not with everybody, that's for sure. Couple misplaced totems here. Actually, a whole line of them. Huh. Alright, so somebody got happy with dropping those guys. I'll head over to this burrow. And I am super excited that cats have dash still. A lot of people lost their speed movements. Or movement increasing, speed adjust, blah blah blah. Whatever, I cannot talk, man. It's a rough night. Not really, but that's what I'm gonna tell you.
Our druid belongs to me now.
Looks like I gotta wait for this guy to end up coming back. Because the one that just passed me must have killed it. Respawn timer of doom. There we go.
The nightmare will consume you.
Little pounce ability. Really doesn't seem like Omen of Clarity procs as much as it used to.
This curse has made me stronger than the ancients.
I am out of range. I do not have a target.
Alright. So he's dead. So far the question doesn't seem that bad, guys. Now with the new progression system. Excuse me. With the new progression system, as you level, the mobs level with you. Doesn't matter what zone you're in, where you're at. You're actually going to be leveling. Where you're questing is going to level with you. And I don't know how that's progressing right now. The highest level I've got on one of these characters, and again, I've only had alpha access for a very brief period right now, and I'm trying to get it out to you as quick as possible, but it's 102. That's going to be my elemental shaman. They're playing all right, but they still seem a bit clunky. We'll see how that works. Now, it doesn't seem like it's scaling bad at all. Everything seems to be hitting you the same. Coming into this, if you end up coming into this and you've got a heroic or mythic geared character, you're going to blow through most of this. Again, you can see right there, items completely set up at a 688 item level. Alright, and most of that's because of this 750 weapon. It's going to end up balancing out. You're going to blow through this. I mean, unless they scale it with your item level somehow, you're going to blow through most of this content. It's going to be super easy. And from the looks of it, 810 being your heroic dungeon entry item level currently, you're probably going to end up going until 80. Sorry, I said 85. Wow, flashbacks. You're probably going to end up leveling all the way up until I'd say 105, 106 before you actually start getting rid of some of this stuff. It may even be longer. But normal 110 dungeon entry is 810. And that's just the current dev set item level requirement, or at least what they scale you to. So we got this section of questing done from the looks of it. We're going to end up going over to the Archdruid of Lore. By the way, this place is, it looks good. Guess it might work better mounted. And I see they still haven't got the bug fixed here in Val'sharah where you are invisible. So right now I'm a walking set of shoulder pads and daggers. Which daggers on a feral druid just doesn't seem right. I don't know about the rest of you. It doesn't seem right. It's cool lore behind it that it's made from the fangs of another druid, but let's see. Unguarded thistle leaf. Yeah, unguarded. So the thistle leaf branch seems to be in my inventory already. Or in my collection list. Maybe it's a rework item, I'm not sure. I guess while we got a moment, what I'm going to do is take a look at some of these honor talents. Now the new PvP system, this is the honor tab. This is your prestige level. Right here, got rested honor. Something new that they're trying to do for the people that don't get a chance to log in every day to try and keep caught up. Just like rested XP on leveling, you're getting rested honor now. So 200% of normal honor gained from honorable kills, and this is going. Your PvP level is going to level just like experience. Your honor is going to be collected here now. Alright, 0 out of 750. Here's your first ability it's going to unlock at level 2. So it's kind of a neat little setup. They're giving you a leveling system. So the more you PvP, the better off you're going to end up doing in actual PvP. Everybody starts off with basically the human trait. 2-minute cooldown. They finally found a way to end up balancing everybody around that human racial bullcrap that everyone always argues about in PvP. I normally play Horde, so trust me, I've been on the opposing side to this. It's great, but man, it would be nice to end up having something that ended up kind of comparing to it. Hardiness is going to be your level 2. Honor level 2 is what... Okay. Anyways, honor level 2, hardiness. While above 80% health, you take 20% less damage. Again, this is for the feral druid, so... as long as they aren't trying to beat you up, and you keep yourself healed. Wow, this is going to pair up pretty nice with the whole healing touch deal if they don't focus fire you. Protector of the Grove. Using healing touch on an ally always critically heals and reduces the cast time of your healing touch by 50% for 6 seconds. Again, that's going to work really nice with the mouse over macro I talked about a little earlier too on the healing. That's going to be really nice. So if you got to pop out, especially in arenas, you can use the mouse over macro with this, or in arenas with that 50% for 6 seconds. That's... basically, you're going to be able to cast that. I'm having troubles trying to figure this thing out. I'm guessing if you got to spam heal your partner in like a 2 versus 2. Yeah, that trait was very overpowered, the human's trait. It's kind of nice to see that everyone's going to be on that balance. Now, I don't know if they're going to keep the PvP trinkets. I don't think so, because they're getting away from PvP gear completely from what I understand. It's going to be what gear you're wearing at a base level, and then however much time you put into actually PvPing is going to show how much you're actually doing through these talents. Pouncing Strikes. Rake now has a 10-yard range, causing you to leap to the targets when used. That's cool. Basically, if you're stalking down the healer, this is going to be your gap closer, especially if you've got Prowl. If you end up looking, also, the nice part about it is Rake. While stealth, Rake will also stun the target for 4 seconds and deal 100% increased damage. This is going to be awesome gap closer for getting into those arena matches, and you want to close in on the healer. This could be a kill item right here. Jump into that, get your Rake off, and then hit him with a maim. Get that extra stun off for another 5 seconds. You could probably end up taking out a healer pretty quick. This might be a little too much. Alright, King of the Jungle. For every target you have Rip active on, your damage and movement speed is increased by 5%, stacks up to 3 times. So just keep your bleeds up. Share the love, I guess. That might be good for like RBGs or something, to where if you get stuck in a hard engagement, and you got to end up putting some extra damage out there, because you can never seem to focus down a healer in a rated BG. Because there's always someone focusing and just tearing everything else up. I always had issues with that, especially if you got a Disc Priest and Holy Pally in the damn thing. You can't kill anything on live right now. Savage Momentum. Interrupting a spell with Skull Bash resets the cooldown of Tiger's Fury. Awesome. Basically, if you're doing your job and you're interrupting the cast, Tiger's Fury, you're going to get that energy back and some increased damage for a short period of time. Adaptation. All full loss of control effects with a duration of 5 seconds or more will activate your Honorable Medallion, but will only cause it to incur a 90-second cooldown. So basically, if you end up getting stuck in a long hard CC, this is going to proc your trinket. I don't know about that. I kind of like having the control a bit more, but instead of it being a full 2 minutes, it's only doing a 90-second, which is a minute and a half, so you reduce it by 30 seconds. I'm not too sure how I feel about this. That kind of takes the control away, and that's a big thing in arenas. You know, you want to have that control. You want to know when you're wanting to use it, because if they CC you out and they go to focus somebody else, you want to be able to end up not only getting out of it, but you want to... Guess what I'm trying to say here is, the more control the better in that situation, because if they're not doing a lot of damage and you know your person can maintain it, let it ride through until you get into one of those better hard engagements and actually want to use it. This may be an issue. Reinforced armor, health increased by 10%. Alright, pretty decent passive. Shape Mender. Each time you activate a shapeshift form, you are healed for 5% of your maximum health. It can't occur more than every 5 seconds, so you'll see a lot of them jumping from back and forth between regular, body form or whatever, just a standard druid form, into feral, into bear. So that could account for some interesting gameplay. Freedom of the Herd. Your stampeding roar clears all roots and snares from yourself and allies. Alright. So basically you get a you get a mass basically from priest, but it's gonna end up breaking snares and stuff and causes you to run faster. Could be a good game changer. Good players will end up utilizing that pretty good. Blood trauma, main damage increased by 100%, but now incapacitates instead of stuns. Any attacks will break to incapacitate. So instead of stunning for 5 seconds if you use a 5 combo point, this is going to end up doing, well, right now at level 100, 5,000 damage over 5 seconds. Sorry, 5,000 damage and then incapacitate them for 5 seconds. But if anybody hits it, it breaks it. So that kind of kills your lockdown. Not too sure about that one either. Fresh Wounds. Passive. Rake has a 60% increased critical strike chance if used on a target that doesn't already have Rake active. So, basic combo point builder. Check. Relentless. Replaces your honorable medallion. Now, this is going to be this guy. No. This replaces honorable medallion also. So, what is your honorable medallion? I think that's just going to be your PvP trinket. Let's see. Duration of incoming crowd control effects reduced 25%. Okay. So, all your CCs are reduced by 25%. Instead of you actually being able to break them, and then down here we had the other deal where it automatically hit it. So what we're looking at here is basically 4-second CC, you're taking a second off of it. 5-second CC, 1.25 seconds. So it's just reducing. Not too sure. And I've seen this on a lot of them. This Relentless, or it's been named differently. This may be a huge issue. I'm not too sure about this new trinket progression system. Maybe they should try this a little backwards, so where this one actually removes it at a 2-minute cooldown, or vice versa. I mean, or make these to where they're toggleable, because I don't know if I'd want that unless you're with a mage. I mean, and diminishing cooldowns are still going to be involved. What's that going to turn into? So we got sparring down here. Physical melee attacks have a 20% chance to be blunted, dealing 50% reduced damage. So basically every 5th hit, you're going to take half damage from the next one. Yeah, alright. They've kind of been using this this whole deal in their HOTS game also, Heroes of the Storm, to where they've got like the block set up. So you end up selecting, let's say you take this block talent whenever you're playing Heroes of the Storm, and incoming attacks have a chance to be reduced. Well, this is going to be the next best thing, I guess, and they're kind of moving it over to WoW. So we'll see how that plays out. Again, that's 20% chance. You can end up taking that on a melee swing, or you can take it on, let's say an arms warrior's hitting you with Mortal Strike and you're going to end up dying. It could save your life. Again, RNG gods in your favor. Good luck. Great to you. Me, I never have luck with RNG. Leader of the pack. Shred heals all nearby allies within 10 yards of the target for... Wow. Alright, now we're talking. Now you're getting a little bit more utility involved. Yeah, utility is going to be the key. I mean, you're definitely going to want to end up doing the damage, but something like that's going to be all nearby allies within 10 yards. This is going to be a BG, RBG, kind of saving grace, maybe. Primal Vitality. When you enter Prowl, the cast time of your next Healing Touch is reduced by 100%. So this is going to automatically have you go in and get your proc, basically, for your healing. Let's see. Casting Thrash will remove the energy cost of your next swipe. Man. Talking hard, people. Casting Thrash will remove the energy cost of your next swipe for 12 seconds. I guess if they're clustered and you got nothing else to do, this is going to work. Rip and Tear. Instant. It's a 1 minute cooldown. Instantly applies Rake and Rip to the target. Alright, and that's unlocked at Honor level 46. So, there you go. There you have it. There's the PvP talents for Feral. And then from what I understand, once you end up filling this out, to end up going up a prestige rank, you reset it, and it goes up to rank 2. This is your current honor. Let's see what else they got. Bonus battleground, random BGs, arena skirmish. I'm trying to see if they got anything else up here. War games. Maybe it's under achievements here. Doesn't look like they put out any achievements for it yet. I'm not seeing your prestige counter. Maybe they'll end up putting it. I think they did mention at one point in time that they were going to put like a counter up on the icon up here, your picture. So we'll see what goes up there. As you can see, this lovely button has returned. I was hoping it would have disappeared for good. But apparently they're making it to where you're going to be able to assign people to help you out in certain zones and stuff to help questing faster. General little things. They're not going to take it to the level of what it's at WAD, to where it's basically, you know, Farmville right here. You've got your little Facebook game that's going on, and that's going to be it. So we have now been streaming for 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's currently 11:07 Central Standard Time here in the U.S. We're going to go ahead and run another real quick break, guys. We're looking at 3 DPS in our queue right now at 26 minutes in. And we have a little less than an hour to end up actually getting into this dungeon. Now, if we get into it before noon, we can go ahead and we'll continue on. But I'm not going to carry it on much longer than that, because we are scheduled in here from 9 a.m. to noon Central Standard. So, definitely, let's go ahead and hang on. I'm going to play a little ad, take a quick break, and we'll be back at it. Oh no! Oh, that's horrible. Take that quick break just to end up missing the queue. Wow. Well, this is not looking good. Isn't that the way it always goes? Second you get up, bam! Alright, so we're going to go ahead and requeue this. Hopefully it'll be down to the 26-minute mark again. Something like that instead of some ridiculously high number. Super disappointed with that one. Silly bladder. That's what I get for drinking both coffee and water first thing in the morning, I guess. Getting to that point in life where holding it's not an option. Yeah. Pretty soon I'll be pissing my britches. Not really, but it's always fun. Looks like we're saving the trees here.
All is not yet lost.
That new sound quality on the voice acting is really nice. Slight reverb to give it that extra intensity. The 5 I don't know how it's coming out on the video itself, but it's got 5.1 in the headset. And you can definitely hear the difference.
This forest will soon die, and you with it!
So far, questing on this one's been pretty decent. Just as long as you don't pull too many. I mean, it really seems like the trash. The more you have out, the more damage you're going to take. They have increased the punishment a bit on, you know, what you can end up doing. I guess they don't want you to come in here on a fresh character and just pull everything and nuke it down real quick.
It is too far away.
Be blessed, young one.
go ahead and stealth our asses right on out of here. Again, I don't know what our stat priority is going to be either. Just a general choosing whatever looks best kind of deal. Alright, the last person we gotta go help is down here.
Ishnu Allah. What brings you here?
So, I don't know if you're reading this, but this Rylissa bear song just ended up complimenting this bear's ass. It looks like it's got an arrow stuck in it. Or they either complimented it or just called it huge. One of the two. I think both. But right there. Bam! Arrow in the butt.
Be careful.
Blizzard and their comedy. I guarantee you, somewhere in this new expansion, Blizzard and their sick and twisted ideas are going to have us doing a quest, digging through crap. Every expansion, there has been a quest where we've had to dig through crap. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to stop. There'll be another one. Guaranteed. I haven't seen it yet, but man, their track record, the last 4 expansions, they've had you digging through shit.
Alpha Feral.
Yeah, it looks like we just gotta kill some furbolgs. Oh, we got a moonkin running around over here too. Now, I have heard some news on the moonkins. Apparently, they have them in a place that they really enjoy right now. So, good news there. Finally, Boomkin's in a good state with Blizzard, so I guess that's always nice. I don't really care for what they did with Starfall, and again, I haven't played. I did play Boomkin a little bit a while back, but what that's looking like there with the Boomkin situation. Well, Starfall. Starfall was an issue for me. They changed it to a targeting reticle setup. Not cool. Starfall was awesome the way it was. It was a fire, forget, just destroy everything in whatever range. I didn't care for that change too much, but I haven't gone back and played it. I only played for maybe, I didn't even do the artifact quest. It was like maybe 10 minutes. I just joked around with it just to see what some of the abilities were. So that'll be coming up in the near future here also. Alright, so he drops a quest item. So I thought I destroyed this thing already, but apparently I didn't. Alright, that time it counted it. Finished killing these smolder whatever guys for this other quest. The fur balls. Get these things turned in. Alright, rare upgrade. So they still got that system implemented, by the way. You have a chance for it to upgrade to a blue or even an epic item. And let's see, what was that? The belt, 695. So that was supposed to be 685, so it increased it by 10 item levels. Pretty decent deal. If RNGesus is on your side, you've got it.
I am listening. Good luck, friend. May the stars guide you.
Looks like we gotta go wake the Archdruid, so... Currently 16 minutes in queue.
Where shall I strike? A new Dora. The dream was clouded with such darkness. My strength is yours. In Cenarius's name.
So going from awakening the Archdruid, now we gotta wake 12 more druids. And kill some baddies.
My breath, hero. The long years of vigil have taken their toll.
The voice acting is amazing in this. This is probably the most voice acting I have seen in this whole alpha test right now. So looks like they're progressing pretty good with it. A lot of construction still going on here for the graphics team. A lot of stuff to remove. Oh, hey there. How we doing? Quiet day on the stream. Just currently waiting for a dungeon queue. I did previously go over the honor talents. I have gone over what talents I have just taken here. We've had a little discussion on a little bit of everything. We got a little bit of Black Rick hold-in, too. It's just been a lot of little. Ha! That goes with most of us. I've got my caffeine in me, and I've had to stop a few times to get it out of me, so. Going over some Feral Druid play. Just doing some basic questing as we wait for this this dungeon queue. Looks like we're just waiting on a tank, 20 minutes in. This is way better than it was the other day. On Monday, you couldn't get anybody doing anything, but we did just get a new small build out. Currently, the only thing I've noticed with the new build is the fact that everybody seems to be invisible, or at least I am. Floating shoulders and daggers just doesn't do any good. Hey, alpha content. So we've currently been streaming for 2 hours and 34 minutes. We got about another 30 minutes for this queue to take off, and if it ends up taking off before noon our time, what we'll be looking at is going through the whole entire dungeon. I don't care. We'll work through it. I'll push the time out, but I want to try and get some more actual dungeon content put out there for you guys so you can end up seeing it and also see how it does in a working environment. That Black Rick hold and the good old Alpha crash for everybody, it just didn't help out. So we kind of lost that one, and I want to try and get another one in here before time is up. So, come on, RNGesus. So, Feral Druid's playing out basically the same. You still have a decent amount of utility. The other thing that's kind of nice about it, the bad part about it, I will say, is the weapon. This is a instant cast, fire and forget. It basically puts 15 stacks on the person. There is currently no animation. I'll go ahead and use it. Well, let's kill these guys. Builds 3 points, but there you go. It was used. Nothing. So uneventful. But it does put out a pretty nice dot. Alright, RNGesus. Caught me out there, corpse. Alright, so we're all done here. We're gonna head back over to the druid here.
The wilds will protect us in Cenarius' name.
Such hard decisions. Haste to mastery or haste to mastery? With the loss of crit.
I will open the way for you, but be careful. I sense powerful magic down below.
Yeah, this is still at level 100. So yeah, those huge crits will be up there still. Guaranteed. But they did kind of, I guess the artifact did something a little different before. But what we're looking at here is first item level 680. I'm currently sitting at a 690 right now. You know, I was thinking the same thing on the haste mastery. Problem with that is the way the talents play out. It's really looking like you're going to want to go crit mastery more, because the combination between Jagged Wounds here and Moment of Clarity. It's kind of broken right now from what I've been reading. I don't know if they fixed it, but it looks like in later gear, when you end up getting more crit mastery, your Jagged Wounds is going to cause your Rip, Rake, and Thrash abilities to deal the same amount of damage as normal, but in 33% less time. Again, your bleeds do have a chance to crit. Omen of Clarity now affects the next 3 cat form abilities of your maximum energy, so this is increased by 30. So this is going to end up giving you a bunch just a bunch of additional energy to end up using. Plus, crit's going to end up increasing the amount of combo points you end up building along with it. So I think if you end up going crit mastery a little later on, again, not plugging numbers, alpha, going off of this, just looking at the talents, I went for ease of use right now, but I believe when it comes down to actual raid content, if you're jumping the gun and actually keeping your bleeds up and running through that way, you're going to end up causing a lot more damage. Again, this is going to all depend on how it's played out, so... As you can see, I'm just going easy use. This is probably the easiest way to end up playing it right now. But it allows me to end up engaging you guys a bit more, so... I don't know what the hell this is. It's kind of neat. Doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe I was supposed to drag him through it. I don't know. Quest. Hey, you leave the clicking out of this. I am clicking right now because I don't want to go through and waste time making stuff. We got tons of specs and classes to go through, so the clicking's going to happen.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I will travel to the Grove of Cenarius shortly, hero. Thank you for your help here.
Alright, so... head into the Grove of Cenarius.
Elun Adore. Farewell.
$29 in queue. Just waiting on that lovely, lovely tank. Agreed. Woot woot. Let's go ahead and Start crossing our fingers, arms, and toes. We're about 20 minutes out. And I'm not going by this clock, I'm going by the clock that I got in here, guys. No, my clock's better than their clock.
I must protect the wild. How may I aid you?
Oh, look at that. So these are these new little artifact relics that you end up getting. They're the items that are going to go into your weapon.
May nature guide your path.
You'll look up here and you'll actually see you've got a frost artifact relic slot and a blood artifact relic slot. Now these are going to be different depending on whatever you're playing on. Each one's going to end up doing something, and as you can see with this quest that he's got, this one's going to end up giving you 2 item levels on your weapon, and it's also going to give you a +1 rank to Powerful Bite, which is going to be your ability in there. It's going to give you that ability with 1 rank. If you're capped out on it, it'll give you 1 extra over the cap, so on and so forth. So depending on how you're playing is going to depend on how these relics actually help you out. Had basically the same thing going on way back in the day. You had relics, you had Librams for paladins, you had wow, what else did you end up having there? You had the thing for the Death Knights. And basically they're going to end up changing how your play style is going to be for single target AoE. They end up adding some sort of extra ability. Well, now they're doing it to where you're adding these relics to the weapons. Everyone's going to get them, not just certain classes. And this is going to end up helping improve your actual, like this one here. It's doing Feral Instincts and Sharpened Claws. Alright, we can end up taking a look at these. Let's see, Powerful Bite, Feral Instinct, Sharpened Claws.
Nature stands with you.
So, let's see, there's Sharpened Claws. Increases the damage of swipe by 5%. Feral Instinct, Berserk also increases all damage dealt by 5%. So that's going to give us a +1 in both of those with the 1. Let's see, where's the Bite? Bite. Powerful Bite. Increase the critical strike damage of Ferocious Bite by 5%. So every time you every time you crit with Ferocious Bite, it's going to do 5% increased damage. Stacks up to 3 times, but this is going to give you 1 extra. So let's say we end up getting to the point to where we cap this thing out. Instead of it being 15%, we can knock it up to 20%. Same thing goes for these guys, okay? Berserk also increases all damage dealt by 5%. So this is working off your cooldown. This is also working on your AoE damage. And, well, I guess we'll go single target, I don't know. Berserk, I mean, it's only 15 seconds. Yeah, I'm all tongue-tied. Alright, so we'll accept this, and I think we're going to go with this one, because Powerful Bite looks better on the single target. And Feral still doesn't seem like they have the AoE set up right now.
May the winds be at...
They're still mainly single target, spread your bleeds, and then keep going.
Nature stands with you.
Spoiler, cutscene. No voice acting tied into this one yet. Alright. It's pretty neat. Probably be really nice whenever they get the sound and everything built into it.
Lady Ysera, thank you for answering our call.
No need to explain.
We face a dire
I have
threat.
seen what is coming.
May the
The
winds
Emerald
be at
Dream
your
is
back.
being overtaken by
There's level 101.
Legion and the Satyr Xavius are to blame. Shaladrasil, the World Tree, has fallen to the Nightmare's corruption. The Nightmare Lord
I don't know if I can put this thing in.
Volshara is lost.
Yeah, I can't put it. Oh, there it goes. Can't put it in without the table. I don't know how you remove them, though. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe just override it with another one. Feral's Bone Storm and Warrior Smite. Right. You want to see what they're trying to give Feral? They're trying to bring back this crap where you end up using Moonfire in cat form. Generates 1 combo point, deals damage based on attack power, and costs 30 energy. No? Not unless you make it bleed damage.
Tell me, what do you see?
So we got 37 minutes in. It's gonna be cutting it to the wire if we get this thing or not. We got about another 10 minutes to grab this dungeon. If we grab it, we'll continue on through it. But if not, we're going to end up cutting it at noon here, guys. So hopefully we can end up grabbing this. Welcome, everybody. I see that we've got a couple extra viewers here. It's good to see. Go ahead and if you've got anything you want to end up popping out there, go ahead and pop it into the comments, and I'll definitely end up trying to get to them as quick as possible. The other thing I want to end up saying is if you have any requests, go ahead and head to the page and subscribe, and then just send me in a message or comment on any one of my videos saying, hey, I want to see this, and we'll go ahead and get it done. Hey, if it pops 1 minute before I have to end, we're still doing it. That's all that matters. We are still going over Feral Druid here, so any questions on it, please do end up popping them in the comments, guys. As you can see, Alpha being Alpha, I'm nothing but a pair of floating daggers and shoulders currently.
Help has arrived at last! Elune be praised!
What's your story? Farewell.
So, more quests. Yay. Alright, so Blackrook Hold is actually located here in Volshara. That's cool. That's good to know. Haven't really been reading up on the lore too much here, so I'm not sure exactly if any of this is tying into what's going on there. I won't read that until it's almost complete, because there are some changes going on already. Looks like one hell of an epic battle going on over here. Don't know if I'm supposed to be killing this, but hey, it's big, it's bad, it's ugly. It's like me, we're gonna end up killing it. Mainly just the, you know, bad and ugly.
Rend the flesh from their bones and drain the life from their mortal bodies.
And he drops a quest item. Good to know. What the hell is this? Blessed Arrow Loon at a Satyr. Does nothing, okay? We're just trying to collect root samples here. I don't see what this is doing. Oh, there we go. Ah, so instant kill. So again, not doing the bonus objective, just gonna kind of run through this. No need to grind yet. Some more alpha at work. We got a Q plant.
Foolish mortal, the tears of Elune are mine now.
Some more of that awesome voice acting.
Durian wants them back so badly, he can seek me out. I'll be waiting.
Ha! So there's the tie-in to Darkheart Thicket. That explains something right there. We went looking for the Tears of Elune and didn't find them. Instead, we found the shade of, or an image of Xavius. That's putting you, it's gonna put you right into the Darkheart Thicket. If you end up checking out my Elisham POV video on it, you'll see some of the storyline that goes on in there, but I do fast forward through it. Otherwise, it's brutally long, and no one wants to sit through all that. So this is interesting. I ended up killing this guy, and I got the quest item to apparently kill him again. I thought it was a different name mob, but I have to kill him twice. I got the quest item off of him, and now I've got to kill him for the quest. So maybe it's just a random drop on the quest item, but
Destruction has come to this pathetic world.
I am out of range.
for an elite name mob, he's really fairly generic. Interrupt that this time.
Attempts to survive amuse me. moment, mortals. It shall be your last!
Yeah, it looks like we lost our healer in our queue too, so I don't know if we're going to get this dungeon tonight, guys. We got 4 minutes on the counter. If this thing magically happens within 4 minutes, we'll go ahead and continue on. If not, it's always Friday. We'll be doing something new, checking it out. I think Friday, if I don't end up doing a video on it sooner, we'll probably end up doing the Discipline Priest. And then I also got a request for doing some Demon Hunter stuff. So we'll decide on what we want to end up doing with that. Alright. A few more quests done. I wish, I'm really hoping, guys, we're down to 3 minutes. It's gonna be to the wire, but it looks like, it's, whew. Come on! Oh man, look at that. 2 minutes to spare. Friday, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna draw the name out of the hat. If I don't do a Demon Hunter video sometime tomorrow, or if I end up doing a Disc Priest video, either or, it depends on which one I end up doing, and then on Friday I'll do the opposite, and we'll end up running through it. So we may end up doing Disc live, or we may end up doing Demon Hunter live. We'll find out. Oh no! There it is. We're still well within time. Alright. Let's get into this.
Have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm? Behold, the halls of valor. This place will test your mettle, and if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be yours.
So, here we are. Halls of Valor on normal. I'm level 101. This is a level 100 dungeon from what I understand, so we will not have any scaling. I guess I better get out of the group with that. See, this Demon Hunter just doesn't seem like he's taking any damage at all. I was healing one the other day and it was absolutely bonkers. Ha! Well, I would suggest to wait until later before you end up coming back. Currently, Warlord's Drainer still has nothing. So far, nothing really too hard in this normal setting. Pretty nice trinket. Actually, I think we'll throw that thing in the slot here. First boss, Himdall. From what I've seen, he actually has dragons that come through and basically take out these lines. And we're at it. Other than that, I don't know what's going on, so this is all fresh. That's not where we want to be. That did not seem punishing enough.
Let your words be measured in blood. Do not let the gates fall.
So far, seems pretty uneventful for this guy. Oh, there we go. Pick it up with 2.
I will bleed the weakness from your veins.
Yeah, the new Warlock effects, Demon Bolt especially has a really cool graphic. And then you've got all the little imps. The new playstyle is really, it's fun. It is fun, but there's a lot missed with the actual metamorphosis form. I mean, especially the abilities. It takes a lot of the mobility out of the class. But you can see that shadow that comes up underneath him is actually going to be the new Demon Bolt. Oh! Don't want to be in that shit.
The blood of the unworthy will flow through these. Do not let the gates fall.
So it looks like we got a couple Dragon Riders. Oh. Next one. Alright, so this part makes it a little neat. If they made this a little more punishing, it would probably be better. And again, I'm probably butchering the crap out of rotations and everything, but trying to pay more attention to the actual fight itself.
Strike riders, come in!
And we've almost got him down here. Boom, there he goes.
Unworthy. Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
Little Roman Pat here. Looks like, yeah, he's gonna grab it. Alright, that lightning line hurts.
It's not too far away.
You know, I want to say that I have done this actually. I think I did it on my Holy Priest. I got into it about right here, or might have been one of the other healers. The Mistweaver, that's what it was. I got in it. Got into it at the dog boss, Fenrir. I just didn't... I'd never done the first boss. Now that little blue circle that's down there, I believe that was one of the Demon Hunter's new abilities. Well, all their abilities are new. Da-dun, da-dun. Let's take a second step back from that. Runa healing. Healing 2% of maximum life every 2 seconds. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's coming from the Demon Hunter. Seems to have some good utility, and it doesn't seem like it's on that long of a CD either. Well, I think I will. Just don't know about that versatility. Let's see, agility change. Yeah, I think the 45 agility will do. Again, not worried too much about stats. I think versatility got a little buff on it anyways. Yeah, so far this Demon Hunter's pretty impressive. I haven't even seen his health move. So I'll go ahead and link the logs to this once it's in actual recording. And with the logs up, you'll be able to check it out, see how much healing he's actually taken, test it. Logs have been a bit broken because of the changes in the alpha. That lightning line does some killer damage. Hang out for a second. Whew. Got a little rough on that one. No, they kept versatility. That was the one that they decided they were going to keep. They got rid of something else. I can't even think of it. What was that other useless stat? Oh hell, I can't think of it. They did get rid of a stat though. Oh, shit. Wrong way to run with that. Guess it's too late to worry about that now. No, they've got leech in here still. Still got avoidance. There's something else, and I can't think of which one they got rid of, but yeah, versatility was the one they wanted to end up keeping. I'll have to look it up later. I at a complete blank here. So from this point on, I have done this dungeon. It is it's pretty nice. I think this first boss on normal at least could use a pickup, because currently you don't have to do the mechanics as intended.
Shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
Feral is playing the same, guys.
Only excited. All my life is...
I'm sure you can end up changing it up a bit more than what I'm doing. But I've got it on a super simple mode, so I don't know how well the damage is doing. I don't know where the tuning's lying.
Has no true honor, no true virtue.
I will purge them from these sacred halls myself.
The ritual is not yet complete. Deal with the interlopers.
General trash pack, but it doesn't seem like anyone's really taken any damage here. Again, this is level 100 normal. Anybody that's currently in heroic or mythic content, this is probably going to be a joke. You're gonna blow through this like nobody's business. And you're going to be super pissed off at Blizzard because they made bad content. Well, this is actually made for people that are fresh, guys. Currently, I'm sitting here, level 680. Well, right around the 680 item level. That's what you start as. That's what they intend you to end up coming into this as. So the scaling is about right. But it will be pretty laughable to anyone that's actually got any gear right now. So we got to kill these two guys. They're going to give previews of the abilities that they're going to do. The boss is up there. Basically what we end up doing here is this guy, see, he's going to toss us down, cast Eye of the Storm. That's the same ability the boss is going to do. These guys are going to empower their abilities into the boss. And basically it does a stacking buff, and you're supposed to swap between the two. So we'll see how this plays out. If he does it like the last tank that I was with does it, he'll probably just stand it on this side over here. And then if people just get in the bubble, it does nothing, and you cheese right through it. So I'm hoping this changes on the heroic and challenge mode abilities. There you go, you see his spirit out. This one here, he does like an AoE that swirls around him. You'll remember it. Heart of the Swarm, they had one boss that ended up using a mechanic kind of like it. Here it's Searing Light, that's just interruptible. Here it is, Sanctify. And basically you want to try and stand behind your tank because it'll absorb into him. Reduces much damage taken, but it just keeps going out. You can avoid him completely or just let the tank soak it. Now again, this is normal, this is alpha, all this may change. As you can see, they're soaking them. Better for one to do it than all of them. And boom, soul number 2. So basically you're going to see these beams whenever she comes out. Alright, there's Herja. There's the boss. She's now empowered by that vertical crazy bitch up there. And what we're looking at, we'll see if he does it right. If he does it the right way, it should be a little more interesting than when they don't. There's the 2 beams. Now she's gaining stacks, or she will gain stacks of both. I'm guessing he doesn't know what to do with this. So we might be in for a wipe. See if he gets this fast enough. It still seems too easy even with him. Nice AoE circle, you get it, just get out. There we go, he broke connection with the gold. Pretty simple boss. Get out of shit. Again, the normal. She's just building stacks. She's up to 12 stacks right now. And all that's doing is increasing this ability right here, the Eye of the Storm. You get in the bubble, it completely negates it. At least right now. If you're outside of the bubble, it hurts. Up to 15 stacks, so 225%. And yep, super cheesy. I think that's going to stack a lot faster and do a lot more damage. Maybe a weaker shield on heroic to cause you to end up moving back and forth. If not, she's just going to do all the abilities. You saw the double beam at the beginning. That can be troublesome. Our next boss, we should be heading over to Fenrir. Try not to pull this pet. Yeah, it looks like they might have done some more adjustment to the actual trash in here. Really doesn't seem too horrible. But we are gonna get a huge pull here from the looks of it. Accidentally pulled the one, and we're gonna be getting into more. And the other pet. Alright, let's finish this guy off since he's... Everybody's doing a pretty good job with mechanics here, so it looks like we're going to make it. What do you mean? It's like Vortex Pinnacle. Which part of it were you talking about? That visual is just pretty awesome coming through there. Looks good. Now, don't be fooled by the farm, barnyard style, wilderness animals, whatever. These hurt, or at least the last time I was in here they hurt. The wolves especially. Yeah, the last boss, basically you want to end up standing in the shield, but at the same time it kind of got cheesed out a bit. So... And here we are, we're following the tracks. Now a lot of people get confused, they think, oh, excuse me guys. I'm getting over a little cold here. But people think, oh hey, you know, the boss is located over here. He is not in a set position. I know other people have mentioned this before. You got to follow the tracks to actually get to him. And then on his second phase, you actually have to follow the blood trail because he can go to multiple areas. So as you can see, the tracks branch off. Yeah, they're pretty excitable going the other way. Man, this knockback is going to get us killed.
It is too far away. I am
Try and focus these guys down before we get knocked back into anything else, if there is anything else left. Okay, looks like we're good there. You just see those fireballs coming from the Demo Locks imps, just tearing it up. Oh, apparently there's traps on the ground too. Ow! What killed me? Is it a bleed? Yeah, bleed from that bear trap. So, avoid the traps. Lesson learned. Since I got it here, I'm going to go ahead and wait for this res. Looks like our tank's lagging a bit there. Running in place. Might have a little short DC. So yeah, that's it's a little painful. Hey, we all gotta learn somewhere. Might be a noob, but didn't notice the trap and I honestly thought we were gonna die. You should see my seat right now. It's scared also. It's leaving streaks everywhere. Ha! So, this is Fenrir. Either the second or third boss, depending on which way you end up going. As you can see, that leap, you basically want to spread out for that leap. If you don't spread out for that leap, you get this bleed on. What that bleed's going to do is it's going to continue stacking each time you end up getting it applied to you. There it is, Furious Leap. Let's move away from anyone that's got a skull above their head. And the other part you got to worry about is he's going to turn and try and eat someone's face off. Make sure you watch for that. If you get targeted, even on normal, it's about 2 hits before he kills you. And it may be 1 later. Now it seems like this unnerving howl, I'm not... Let's see what it does. So that's going to interrupt your spell casting. So keep an eye on that, guys. I'll move out of the way. Pretty easy to notice. And here he goes. He's going to run off, and we're going to follow the blood to his phase 2. So a 2-part boss, literally in 2 parts. Here's all the wolves. Now this is where it gets scary. If we pull the wolves with the boss, guaranteed the tank's gonna die. These wolves hit really hard. Unless, again, with this being alpha, everything's still scaling. May not end up being that bad at all. Seem like they go down quick enough too. And whoever gets chased, I hope they're really good, because this is going to suck. go. Now you can see how those two are too close. That bleed's going to stay on him through the rest of the fight now at 2 stack. Scent of blood, and oh, the Pally's going to go down. Nope, stayed up. They nerfed the hell out of that one. There we go, increasing amount of people he's jumping on. The fight itself's not that bad. Challenge modes, this will probably be awesome. Heroic, it may be pretty good until we outgear it, like most expects. There we go. The jump again. It's going to hit everyone with the bleed. Looks like the tanks figured that one out. Really glad I didn't aggro those wolves. Scent of blood's on me. And you do get a speed boost, so you don't have to worry too bad. Here he goes, and boom. Pretty simple, guys. If you clear out these wolves, it gives you a little bit better of a track area. Getting ready to do his leap. Pretty rinse and repeat at this point. Hopefully. There we go. And here's Odin telling us, hey, get your asses up here. Looks like the Pally might have DC'd or just stopped healing for a bit, not sure. Got really dangerously close there. Yeah. I know when I was in here, I was on the Mistweaver, and it was a pretty nasty dot, but it was still tolerable. I had a whole group that was melee, I believe, and they were all basically stacked up. So we had like 8 stacks on there. So it's not impossible to heal through, especially on normal right now. But again, that was last Friday's live stream, Monday. Not sure. You can always check it out. Go to the channel and pull up my live stream playlist. Pull it up, and it was under the Legion Alpha for the monk. Alright. Gonna head off to the Golden Gate Bridge here. This little trash pack to clear. Yeah, Fenrir's a pretty interesting boss, guys. I gotta say, I do enjoy him. I think I enjoyed him when he did a little bit more damage, but that's what the heroic and challenge modes are gonna be for. A little bit more progression in 5-mans. Feels weird saying that, but that's kind of a goal that they've been shooting for, and they're finally getting it done. Instead of it being all about time, it's about how much damage this stuff's going to do. And it's no different, if you think about it, than going into a raid and clearing your farm content week by week. It's kind of the same difference, but you're getting progressively harder. Ow! Wrong place, wrong time. We're going to just run back in because that may be a wipe. Now this is cool. This Odin's Blessing is grants access to the Hall of Glory, and movement speed is increased by 150%. That's something new that I've noticed after you end up opening up this door that's in front of us. It looks like we can increase our speed to actually get up here. So that's pretty awesome. At least we can end up finding a way of getting back after we die to this trash pack again a lot quicker. Hopefully they won't target me. That's a painful. Currently streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes here. We're now going 40 minutes over. And the reason for that is I told everybody if we got our dungeon queue even a minute before noon, we'd go ahead and run it. So we're running it, 40 minutes into it. So far so good. I'd really like it if we'd pull. Here it goes. That lightning line is killer. Holy cow. Just gonna hang back for a second. I like that they gave Rebirth an instant.
It is too far away.
Yeah, I can't even jump over that thing. This is ridiculous. So much damage that comes out of that. Let's see, do we got roots here? Yeah, it's just a lot of damage. So that might need a little tuning. Because if both of them end up focusing the same person, especially with having 2 melee in there, that's ridiculous. It's gonna kill us. That Demon Hunter didn't even stand a chance. They both turned, looked at him, and said, lunch, and destroyed him. We'll see if stunning works. Okay, we gotta... Holy crap. This is silly. It's just absolutely painful. See about holding off the heals, maybe? Go, Feral Healer.
I need to get closer. My mana is low.
Oh my god. The desperation of just wanting to kill one of these. I don't know. Apparently repentance doesn't work, so I'm guessing if repentance isn't working, maybe all CC's not. Looks like one of them died at least. Man, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm gonna die again. Oh.
Not enough mana.
Completely out of mana now. I barely bump it and it's extreme death. No mercy out of these two guys. Yay, but they're dead. So, that's not how that's supposed to go. Just a little heads up, guys. Right? That is exactly why I need Moonfire. Stay the hell away from those assholes. And I say asshole out of the kindness of my heart. On this bridge, get the ability called Bifrost. It's a nice little rainbow here. Wonder if that's a coincidence. The Golden Bridge, San Francisco. Bifrost and rainbows. So, getting a little strat done on these guys. I have no idea what this is going to do, so I'm not going to find out either. Ads pop up, you kill the ads. That's all there is to it, damn it. Alright, so that ability just went to the other three guys, and he can decide whichever one it is. Kind of like in Cataclysm, what was it, BWD? Blackwing Descent? Right? Maybe? Anyways. It's going to be, it's going to be kind of like the encounter with the dwarves that you ended up seeing there. Where basically you end up going into combat, whichever one you kill, the power goes over to the next one. But you get to pull these separately, and I believe those ones actually came at the same time. Now this is going to be both of them. The one's doing an interrupt. It really seems like her damage is light. And there we go. This guy basically got the last ability, so we'll end up working him down. Almost there. Yay. And this is the mini boss event. The actual boss for here is getting ready to come back up. Can't remember if he comes in from behind us or...
No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God.
So basically, the tank's gonna want to take the shield. Whenever he starts casting Ragnarok,
Flame to the ages. The vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald.
the tank's gonna want to end up using that ability whenever Skovald casts Ragnarok. It's a really hard damaging ability. What it's going to do is just huge pulsing AoE, and the only way to stop it is by using the shield. Well, once that's done and you've used the shield, you're going to throw the shield. He's going to wind up with it. You DPS him, he throws it again, and basically it goes back and forth until you kill him. Not that hard, but easy to fuck up. And there you see it. Oh yeah, they did another tuning on this. So now he's got it. All you can do is damage from the back. Shields back. Ragnarok will happen again. And this is just a rinse and repeat. Looks like they all picked it up pretty quick, so that's good. Looks like he randomly charges somebody too, but that's not doing anything right now. I'm not even sure if we have a chance as melee to get out of it, because it seems like a pretty quick cast. There we go. And there it is, guys. That's going to be it for this guy. Now we still have Odin. Odin actually doesn't die. He's just challenging you. So you'll see that he disappears, and he's still got like 80% health or something like that, and just laughs you off and takes off. So during this fight, you see these extra runes around here. At one point in time, he's going to put a marker above your head, and each one of these is going to light up a different color and with a different rune. So what the whole point is to get to that spot, get the buff, and actually start DPSing him down. Other than that, he drags you in, he starts channeling, big AoE, you just run back out, and rinse, repeat. Other than that, there's really not too much to go about. I know I'm missing something. Oh, Spirit Light's the other thing. And that's basically it. There's not a lot really here. Radiant Tempest, yeah, Runic Brand, healers. When healing this, I didn't notice anything important either. So here we go. We're gonna save our cooldowns for whenever we actually need them. There's the Spear of Light over there. And we're definitely waiting. Alright, so this is where he pulls you in. You just want to run out. As you can see, plenty. Just don't get dumb with it. Didn't run out. I guess that was a for science moment. Now he's shattering the spears. Avoid these orbs. Okay, so I've got green. Want to head to the green marker. Boom, Mark of the Valkyrie. Or branded. This is a buff we want. This is going to be where you use your cooldown. And hope that doesn't happen. It's alright. Splicer Beast lets us get right back to it. He's going to blow up the spears again, and then rinse and repeat this fight too.
An agile mind is as deadly as the sharpest blade.
And one thing I've noticed, it seems like you always get the same marker. I'm not 100% sure on this, but when I did this on my monk, it was the same thing. It seemed like I always got the same marker.
Now, for I will call upon my true power.
We should be getting close. He's going to shatter that spear.
Agile mind is as deadly as the sharpest blade.
Now you cannot battle res in this either. Alright. Finish that off as a tank. If you die in this, you actually end up get put up in the stands up here as an observer, so you can't end up doing anything at all. No battle res, no nothing. You just sit up there and watch. And that is it, guys. We're going to go ahead and call it a day. Go ahead, like, subscribe, do whatever you like with it. I'll go ahead and get this video prepped up with the annotations to get you straight into the content here as soon as I can. So until then, thank you very much. Enjoy. Have a great day.